my God, guys, it's Wednesday again. No, I really need to stop making intros that like date what this is. Or I just need to make another intro that's like for like all of the random fucking sprinting that we do. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good time zones, happy time zone. Dog's trying to leave because he's like, you started talking and I don't like that. He's like, I gotta leave, I gotta get out of here. This bitch is trying to do work. Even though you get fed, you get treats, you get payment. Accountability. Wait, what? Happy Wednesday / Thursday. Oh, that's a good cut, Sayla. Oh, I miss her so much. Hold on. We can just do this a little real quick.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is it playing?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hello?
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know if it came through for y'all. It played. Okay. It didn't play for me. And I was just sitting there looking at myself. It played 3 times. Okay, well, great. Good to know. I only saw it once. Anyway, there's your hint. If you're awesome. I love that. You just get 3 hell yes in a row. Hell yeah, man. Hi, buddy. Yeah, literally what I saw was just I clicked on it and like the bottom frame froze, like because on StreamYard there's like a little bar that pops up that gives progress for how long the thing is. That popped up, froze, and I was just like, I don't know if that's happening. It's just never happened to me, but it did happen to Grape once during accountability, and she was like, did you give the person whatever it was? And I was like, yeah, and she was like, oh, I didn't see it. So it just happens. Anyway, I know, I love Jenna. I miss her so much. I still watch. I'm so glad she kept all of her videos, most of her videos up on YouTube. I go back and watch her plant video a lot, like her plant tour video. It's like one of my comfort videos. So I'm very glad she kept it up. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome. Yeah, F's in the chat for Jenna. Julian, I'm pretty sure, still puts up videos / is on Twitch. Yeah, she's not dead. She's on the internet. I know, it doesn't post anymore. I'm pretty sure Julian does. I still keep like an eye on that. And, you know, on the dogs, of course, on Marbles and Stermet and Peachy and Bunny, which is funny. They also have a bunny. They had the bunny well before I had my bunny. But anyway, yeah, good for her. Good for, you know, she made her money. She entertained us on YouTube. She kept her videos up. And you know what? She's living life. She got married. I can't fault her for leaving, truly. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We're drafting today. Yeah, Marbles. I'm pretty sure Marbles is still alive. I think he's probably like 17 now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Sorry, I meant to click out. I'll say hello to everyone. Don't worry, everyone. I will say hello. Yeah, so today is a very busy day. I had my doctor's appointment. Everything's fine. It's my psychiatry appointment, actually. So we're good. Just chatted about a lot of the things that happened, like mildly stressing. Mildly? Is it mildly? I don't know. Anyway, it stressed me out. So I feel good, catharsized. Dog noises in the background, as per usual. You know, the usual kitty stream. Steek will be joining us sometime. He's popped to the shop, as we like to say. So he'll be here a little bit later. And yeah, I have a podcast interview at 4, which is in 5 hours from me. And I'm like, I must do my work because I know as soon as the podcast interview is over, I'm just gonna collapse, die. I'm just gonna pass out, basically, you know, because I'm buzzing with energy and stress. So anyway, yeah. So I keep being like, it's gonna be fine, you know, because guess what? I told you. It's with the Gay Tennis Podcast. I told you this, Miranda. Didn't I? I swear, did I dream that? Yeah, I told you that. Yeah, my publisher set it up like in February or March. Yeah, months ago. Yeah, it's finally come to fruition. We're finally having it. today, and then I have another one with a well-read podcast later this month. But today's with the Gay Tennis Podcast, and I'm like, why am I nervous? Like, girl, first of all, I run my own podcast. Second of all, I stream every week and chat for like a living. And B, I've had a YouTube channel and literally chatted for 5 years. So oh yeah, there's two of them. No, you're good. Yeah. I was like, I panicked for a second because I was like, I swear to God, I told you this. But then I panicked that I hadn't told you that. I have beef with oh my God, what's your beef? What's your beef? What's your beef? Did you like me to say things that should say off the record? Yeah, I'm like trying to figure out. Well, they didn't send me any pre-screened questions, which like I don't care. I don't need them. But I've been like practicing like in my mind what I'm gonna say, like how I'm gonna present stuff. Man, so it's like if I tweet someone follow me, it's so rude. That's so funny because he doesn't follow me on Twitter because I'm not really on Twitter. You know, tennis brain rot is not on Twitter the way tennis era is, but he did follow me on Instagram. So he's following me on Instagram, which makes sense because he's interviewing me. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, so that's today. So, but I need to get my work done today. So you have one-sided beef. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I think they probably. It's okay, shame. Didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I meant it like you're within the tennis community, whereas I am forever an outside lurker by choice. They do, yeah. If they edit, then you can say dumb stuff. I know I don't want to create too much like dumb stuff. Like I don't want that too bad. I don't know. I don't want to be like, hey, can you edit that out? I don't know. It feels weird. You've chosen correctly. Have I? I don't know, man. I don't know. I barely have bandwidth for like my real life, let alone, you know, Twitter. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna say hi to people because there's so many people. There's people here. There's 13 people here. Hi, Sayla. Hi, Malin. Hi, Stu. Hi, Ash. Wow. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Yeah, exactly. Happy Wednesday. Good morning, Heather. Also, hi, Miranda. Hi, Miley. Hello, Lizzie. And then I think we got to the end. Let me know if you want to do a test run. A test run of podcasting? We probably should do one of those. Maybe after I fucking finish this draft and, you know, gain some brain cells gain some brain cells back. Because we do need to make one. Not brag, but first brag. I just ask you questions and you present to answer. Oh God. I think when I'm like I'm not worried about this specifically, but something I'm thinking of is how much of this podcast, you know, is going to be tennis related / like how much of this is going to be like writing or like book related. Like obviously it's going to be book related, and of course because the book Backhand Compliments by Katie Chanther coming out June 10th, 2025. One day I'll stop saying that. June 10th, 2025 is probably when I'll stop doing this little promo vibe. Is like, you know, on like a book podcast, I know I'll be talking like about the book itself and like the process of the book. And I'm like, I don't know how balanced of like I should be with talking about like tennis. If we're going to talk tennis with like me as a tennis fan and also an author, like, I don't know. It's just like it's going to be interesting to know, like, because I also, so sorry to say this. I don't listen to podcasts. So I don't know. I don't listen to the Gay Tennis podcast, not because of any specific reason. Like, I don't listen to podcasts in general. I have one podcast that I listen to, not even regularly, besides my own, which I listen to because I record it and then I edit it most times. I think it'd be fun to kind of compare things to IRL. He'll probably ask you about inspo and how much of a tennis fan you are. I think it'll be about the inspo and the idea and the tennis in the book, which I kind of expect. And that's why I was like, I can't wait to tell him that this book was conceived during The Australian Open January 2022, and I was writing this book while watching Rafa come back to beat Daniil Medvedev. Yeah, it's funny. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be fun. Let me see if I can find an interview he's done. Also, to make feel better that it's one dude, not like more people. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's gonna be fine. I'm not worried about like it's just the pre-anxiety of like, I have a commitment, I have a thing that I'm doing, and I'm like, I get to talk about literally my favorite thing in the entire world. June 10th, people, not a drill, or sometime in July if you're in the UK, or fucking January if you're in Australia. I got to email my team like, hey, did you guys like sell the rights to Australia and they're publishing it in January and like didn't tell me? Or like, maybe I'll email my agent about it. No, Nif. Oh, you don't like it? Okay. Yeah, Australia release date. I know, January 1st, 2026. Like, what the fuck? I know. I got a message from an Australian today, and I was like, well, at first I thought, I didn't see the date. At first I thought they were telling me it's $18. How dare it be $18? And I was like, girl, that's the price of a book. But it was like, yeah. I don't think it's a separate sale because you didn't sell World in. Yeah. Well, I'm not entirely sure how. I don't know. Australians. But yes, release date. Do you get a different color? I know not. I know not. I have no idea. I didn't even get an email. I don't even know what's going on. I think I'm gonna email my agent Trinica and be like, hey, like, I don't know. It's because the Open is in January. That would make sense. And this book does canonically start in Melbourne. At Trinica. What's going on? Yeah, literally. January 12th, to be exact. Damn, 18 Australian dollars is cheap. That's what I thought. Peanuts, as they say. Wink, wink. If you know, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm also wondering. I don't know. I can't remember if I'm getting finished copies from Simon & Schuster, but I should be getting those theoretically soon if I'm going to be getting a box of finished copies. Anyway, that's enough about me. What are you guys going to be working on today? Don't mind me just being absolutely a yap machine for 13 minutes. Actually, not too bad. 13 minutes, not bad. I have to write a chapter today, and I want to get this chapter, as I've said, done before I go on the podcast. And I think this is achievable. I have brain rot open. Close that. There we go. I am on chapter 39, and I have 45 planned out. And yeah, I have this chapter started at the very least. I know it's in this chapter. I'm hoping I can get it done in like 3 hours maybe, but we'll see. And then we had this, which I saw the picture. I totally spent the entirety with Anna yesterday. I'm gonna see Anna and Marta tonight. Oh my god, how was it? How did you guys have the most amazing time? What did you guys like chitty chat? Like, where'd you go? Tell me all the things. I want to know. Then seeing Anna and Marta, prank number 2, just to be sure. Yes. Part of me is so jelly, especially because I'm not going to get to. Part of me can like push off the jelliness of it all, because I am going to get to see you and Martha in July, but I'm not going to see Anna because obviously she lives in the United States. She's not going to be there in July. But yeah, so I'm like, I'm not going to get to see Anna, but I do get to see you guys. And then, Scotland. We're going to Scotland. I can't say it too loud or else he'll get mad. No, he won't, but because he doesn't know what Scotland is, but he doesn't like when I leave him. Sorry, I zoned out searching Insta about Mr. Marbles. He's alive as of December 2024. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to see. I think Julian still streams on Twitch, so I feel like we would have heard about it through the grapevine if he had died. Because I still get like Jenna Marbles related TikToks occasionally of like people talking about her and Julian and stuff. So, girl, I did 21,700 steps. That's insanity. But yes, it was the best. Oh, I'm so glad you had a great time. Did you find out how old he is? Or did they clone him? It's not the real him. Oof, existential. I think that's our sign for us. Parentorino. Um, age? No. Old as balls. I'm pretty sure I could probably Google that. How old is Marbles? Marbles? No. He'll be 16 in 20 in June. No, he'll be 17 in June. He's June 5th, 2008. That's when my brother graduated high school. Brother's got 2 kids now. Is Marvel secretly Queen Elizabeth? An immortal, yeah. Maybe that's who Trisha Paytas' third kid will reincarnate us. Be reincarnated into. Oh God. God's trying to smite me down for that one. Okay. Okay. We're good. As a former Chihuahua owner, they still have years of marbles. Make marbles the Pope. Yeah. God willing, yeah. Your mouth, God's ears. That's what I say. We're gonna do. I'm pulling out a sprint partner. Sorry if I'm not looking at you while we chat. So here we go. Ooh, what's the vibe today? I think this is the vibe today. Vibe every day, but all right, we're gonna do a 30. We did 30s last night and they felt pretty good, so I'm gonna stick with a 30. From our lovely Mullen. Yes. And we're gonna hear the splishy splash, and then we're gonna get to work. We really got to work today, guys. Okay. Thank you, Selah, for liking my post. I just saw that. Okay. Was so on time. You all saw me. Yeah, we saw you. I witnessed you being here on time. Yeah, totally. You're good. It's so satisfying, and God, it makes me want a pool so bad. That's my ultimate life dream is to have a pool. One day. Okay, because I have to finish my book first. I gotta finish my book so I can make money so I can get a pool. Good luck, everyone. All right, that was the end of our sprint, and we now have Steve. Hello, hello, my darling. How are you?
Hello, Just Drafting Katie. I
Yep,
have a day off, so I'm just
Mm.
doing a whole lot of nothing, really. That's a lie, though. I have been
I was like, you're at
extensively.
the shop.
I mean, yeah, to shop getting groceries. That doesn't count as work. Oh, I hear a dog. I also I have been researching dark fantasy westerns. Just since I'm not allowed to work on my own, I'm like, I can at least, research the genre.
Yeah.
Pick some
Bad
books
bitch
to
genre.
read. So I did a bunch of research on the dark fantasy western genre and picked a few books to read. I had added to my little short list of books to read with the dark fantasy western genre. So that's and then I picked up a package that arrived, and now I'm here.
And now you're here. Oh no. Sorry, my whole computer went black for a sec. We're back.
You're still
We're fine.
here. Yeah, I can
Great.
see you.
Awesome, we're back. Okay. Oh my god. God's trying to take me out today.
Not the consumption cough.
Yeah. I'm sick.
Satine, no.
No. TV. Yeah. I'm just trying to get this chapter done today. That's my goal. 3.5 hours to complete it.
What happens in 3.5 hours?
Well, in 4 hours and 5 minutes, I have a podcast interview.
Ooh.
She's been the big leagues.
Are you the interviewer or the interviewee?
I am the interviewee, which is much easier than being the interviewer, honestly.
That's fair. Zero research needed. It's all in your noggin.
It's all up here. But I've been thinking, I'm trying to craft how I would answer certain questions because I'm I gotta skirt around a mule with this book.
Stretching the truth. It's fine.
It's not stretching the truth. It's just not revealing all of the bad bitch backstory.
So, obscuring some of the truth.
Yeah, obscuring some of the truth. Look, some people don't need that. Anyway,
that's fair.
I know I'm gonna crash after that, mentally, because it's the adrenaline's gonna hit me at 3:30, and then I'm gonna yap for probably an hour, and then I'm gonna crash. And so I need to get this chapter done this morning, which is gonna be tough because I'm not a morning writer at all.
Which is
evidence.
So not funny, not funny, but it's just because I excel in the morning writing, and after 6 p.m. as you saw the day before I finished my novel when we went live so I could get some words. Oh, I fucking pulling teeth.
Yeah.
And then the next morning I got up straight away and started writing. It was the same chapter, the same scene, the same events. It's just tippy typey, la 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 la. This is something after 6 p.m. that absolutely takes me out.
Yeah. Whereas anything before 6 p.m., it's dragging it out of my brain. I literally am this sucks. Which, we did a 30-minute sprint and I wrote 179 words. So this is starting strong.
Starting strong.
Starting strong.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay. I think we got a good match. I'm framing this one.
Ooh, okay. Ooh.
And it has a lot of reds. Sorry not to hijack this.
Please hijack away.
This is a poster I got from D&D in the castle when me and Wallace went. It is signed by my DMs from. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see I can't make out what the words say, but I can see the silver shine.
It says to Victor, love, and then sign one of the DMs. Victor was my D&D character that I play there. Victor, you unkillable, magnificent bastard. Love, and then another one at DM. Jeremy and something else. Jordan?
Wasn't there.
Jeremy and Jordan? Was that their names? Jeremy Cobb and insert other person's name here. it's not Jordan, Jeremy Cobb, and some else J name. They were incredible DMs. I really enjoyed it. They have a podcast called Three Black Halflings that they do with a girly pop. She was not there, but they were there. And yeah, absolutely one. Jeremy Jordan, nope. Jeremy Cobb, as 1/3 of the Three Black Halflings.
Jasper Cartwright?
Jasper was his name. There you go, Jasper. Jasper and Jeremy. And they signed the poster, and we got this. It says Lumley, which was the place D&D was held, and then the year, I presume, is a bunch of Roman numerals.
2022? Is that what it is?
That could match because that's when we went. So it's believable.
Probably,
thesis.
most likely.
Yeah. Anyway, red picture is what I'm trying to say. Like red sky, black and white. So I got a blue frame to kind of make the red pop because I like the dark frame. I already have one picture here, which is an oak frame. So I didn't want another oak frame.
Too oaky.
Too oaky. So I went with the blue one. So I'm gonna, because the glass shattered on this one, so it's nothing protecting it, and I want to protect it because it is fun to have, and I like the design.
It's iconic. It's so pretty. I love that. That's
Thank
gorgeous.
you. Minus the English flag though. She trash. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, England. Sorry, any Brits we have in the chat. Any Brits in the chat? Sorry, that was bad. They're gonna not give me my visa.
Yeah, electronic visa denied.
No, you were stupid on the internet.
Hateful speech.
Hateful speech.
Did I say Jeremy Jordan? I don't think. I might have done that.
Jeremy Cobb. Jeremy Cobb. You said Jeremy Cobb.
Yes.
And
Jordan.
You said Jeremy and Jordan, but it wasn't Jordan. It was
not
Jasper.
Jordan. Yeah, it was Jasper, which is the second most superior name starting with a J.
What's the most superior name? James?
My nephew's name. Hobbs.
Oh, that's a good one. Of course. I'm also partial to a Joseph. So.
It's too biblical. Not that the other ones aren't biblical, but Joseph is like capital B biblical.
Yeah, deeply biblical.
Deeply biblical. Some would even say recurring character.
Recurring character. Might say father of one of the most important people in the Bible.
I mean, the jury's still out.
Anyway, I like a biblical name, so I don't mind.
Me too. Though
I love an Elijah.
Oh, I do love an Elijah. I have an Elijah in my book, though he's getting out.
Oh no!
But I do love the name Elijah. I think Rachel is really pretty.
Oh, I love Rachel. A Rebecca.
Oh, a Rebecca Slay. Though I've never met a human Rebecca that's been the same.
Rebecca C. Smith found quaking.
I've never met Rebecca C. Smith.
That's her name. That's.
Yeah, but I've never met her. So statement still stands.
Oh wow! Oh my god, this will be your first time meeting Becca in person.
It sure will, because
oh my god,
exclusion.
It will be iconic. It truly will be. You're gonna die over her wardrobe because her clothes are amazing.
Am I? Oh, there.
My name is biblical. Selah is biblical.
Kitty. Oh, Selah. I probably am.
Oh, well, I love your name.
Probably one of the fish. I don't know.
The fish.
One of the 12 fish. No, wait. It's 12 apostles. Is it 3 fish? 4 fish? How many fish did Jesus have? Call it.
I don't know. He multiplied a lot of them.
Yeah, but there were some OG fishes. Yeah, my family has very Norwegian coded name.
Yeah.
Oh, Mary, very cunty name. Sorry.
Very, very. A Martha.
A Martha. Okay, this is how it turned out. You can't really tell, but.
Oh, is the frame matte?
No, not really.
No. Or not the frame. Sorry, the glass. Is the glass matte?
No, it just has a thingamajig on it that I'm gonna pull off.
Okay, fair. Oh, I like it. It's hard to see if it's black or blue, but I can kind of see the blue. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can see there. Ooh, I like that. Good contrast.
Okay. Anyway. Yeah.
Miley's middle name is Coronic. What is it, Miley?
I don't know.
Hi, Froggy. Open my computer and typing right, and I'm now distracted listening to you lot. Well, who's the clown? Still me.
Still you, yeah.
Lavender says, my first name comes from my two great-grandparents who had the same name and were married to each other. And it's not even a common name. Oh my God, your grandparents were both named Lavender?
Oh, I thought it were maybe.
Both named Baby. No, but that's pretty cool. That's so funny that they ended up, if it's not a common name. Oh, fair enough. Okay, Miley. Dox yourself, bestie. Everyone tell me your last name. Everyone knows my last name because it's in my fucking YouTube title. YouTube channel name.
Is it Scribbles?
Yeah, that's my middle name. Scribbles.
Right or off? Well, off would technically be your middle name.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, everyone knows my full government name because I put it on the internet.
It is, yeah.
And I don't have enough money to get it scrubbed, so I'm just gonna roll with it.
Just gonna roll. Let it roll.
And you know, again, I'm a man, so I'm very much less concerned with online safety.
Yeah. Sorry, everyone. Hi, Essie. Oh, ASMR. Oh, very unsatisfying. Oh my God.
Peel.
Peel porn. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes.
Ooh, strong boy.
Essie's writing a book review on a topic that makes me angry. Wish me luck that I'm gonna be able to hold back the screams. Just scream, Essie. Just scream. And you know what? If you ever feel bad about writing a book review on a topic that makes you angry, know that I wrote a book review for a book, and it is 10,000 words of me just absolutely fucking ranting. So nothing will ever be as bad as that.
Probably will.
Hi, Jessica. Was playing The Sims and didn't see the tag. Whoops. Well, you're here now. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Elena. Good morning, Lavender. Jessica got so many words in a few minutes I got in.
Well done.
Glad that we can be of service, that you're not playing Sims anymore and writing instead. Thank you, Jessica. I just got to pretend that I'm just talking to the Trouble Troop, you know? Because, you know, I'm a masterclass yapper is the thing. I love to yap. I will, in fact, yap forever.
Sorry, I'm just going to mute myself because this is so annoying to listen to.
Jessica needs to finish the scene, and thus this chapter, so I'm right here with you. Nice. We're going to do it. Wendy's also a morning writer. Best if I just get straight up and write and not lay in bed and look at my phone. Could not be me. Could not be me.
You got that.
I'm going to tell the podcast people about the troublemaker. You imagine?
Yes. I can't imagine a world where, you know, the Giggle Squad invites us on to talk about our lives.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a pretty middle name, Miley. I like that name. It's in the Discord. It'll also self-destruct in an hour, so.
Oh no.
Miley.
Gotta catch them all.
Oh, where's Grape when you need her?
Is it Stieg by any chance?
It's not, sadly. We need Grape here so she can put it in her file about Miley. She has a file about all the Trouble Troopers.
Oh. Way to air her laundry.
She talks about it. She's like, "Oh, open up my file. Put
Publicly?
this in it." Yep. On stream. Yep.
Well, I think she could have played it off until now, but you know, this is incriminating. Okay, this is. Can you see the blue even? I don't know. I don't know about
Is
her.
it more
Well,
visible in real life or?
I don't know. What is real life? Aren't we all just living in a simulation anyway?
We are indeed.
Not me. Just anyway. Enough about that damn picture. I'm gonna put it back up again.
Ooh. Oh, Donen. Oh, she's beautiful.
This file alarming.
It's a giant file with like everybody. I think she has individual files about us four or us three, I guess. And then she has a bigger Trouble Troop one, I think. And Jessica's whenever people leave me the hell alone writer. I can get up hella early and write a bunch or stay up late and get them. As long as nobody bugs me. well, you have a Rachel Berry who I'm sure is very demanding of your time.
Trust and believe. I just
Yep.
saw the actress playing Rachel Berry. Oh my god, what's her name? Leah Michelle.
Leah
I
Michelle.
saw Leah Michelle doing an interview where she talked about the rumors of she's not being able to read. And she said that Ryan Murphy called her up. He's like, "Have you heard the rumors?" And she's like, "What rumors?" It's like, people are saying you can't read. So just picked the cards out of the interviewer's hand and started reading from them. That could be rehearsed, so
rehearsed. It could be all a bit. It's one of my favorite bits, actually, that she can't read. Like, it's so crazy.
It is wild.
Hilarious. It's so funny. Great way to be. I wish I was better about writing in solo moments, but the looming possibility of someone interrupting me presses on my brain too much. This is why we have streams. That's why we have streams, so you have the time to write. Because, what a wild thing for an interviewer to ask her. I'm surprised it hasn't happened before this.
It was one of them, Gen Z interviewers. They have no fear.
That's what I got to channel. All right, shall we do a sprint? What are you going to be working on during the sprint? Are you going to be doing fanfic work today?
Yes, I have said to myself that I want to try and aim for 2 pages a day in this fanfic script. But first order of business, English. First order of business will be to get my mesh network up and running because it's currently down.
What's your mesh network? What's that?
A mesh network is like my my router is in my living room, but my station area is in my bedroom/office. Okay. So I have one little box over at the router, and then one little box here in the room, so I can actually plug the stationary computer into an Ethernet cable situation. Okay. So it's like a home network for extending the signal in a room without pulling a cable, basically. It's a very convoluted way of saying that. I think that's how that's said. Anyway, it makes the computer go zoom, which is all I care about.
Yeah, which is all that matters, so you can stream.
Well, I can use my, this is on my Wi-Fi and not on my home net.
The perfect answer. Was it really? Because it didn't sound like it to me.
It was so delayed for me. But,
so not together here.
I'm glad.
No, but I'm glad it was perfect. I 100% thought mesh network was something to do with fishing, and I was trying to figure out how you did this in an apartment. I also thought that. I was like, "Are you catching fish? Like, is that what you talk about fish in the Bible?" Like,
I'm fishing, but I'm PH-ishing.
Fishing, badass fishing.
Okay, Katie, maybe it's time to go into another sprint. I don't know.
I need to be lobotomized. I need to be shot. I need to be taken out back.
No,
I'm getting all my sillies out now.
You'd be no fun if you were lobotomized. I'm anti-lobotomizing women. I'm going to be so for real with you. I'm going to be so vulnerable.
How feminist of you.
Yeah, I believe the women deserve to think. And if that makes me wrong, I don't want to be right.
Well, let's do a non-invasive lobotomy with the
chemical lobotomy.
A chemical lobotomy with the beautiful sound of the stunning cocktail timer.
Oh, that's the lobotomy.
That's if that's the lobotomy, I don't want to be right.
For those 2 seconds where a little fizz goes, my brain is just empty, and it's nice.
Just so busy. Yeah, what a brave! You're so brave for that opinion.
I mean, I'm trying to be an ally.
Ally. Oh no, it's grad school. Oh god, it's grad school time. You can do it, Lavender. You're doing important work, Lavender. I believe in you. All right, 30 minutes. Good luck, everyone.
I guess I'll just continue without Katie. Call me when you're back, Katie. Let's see. How did everyone do for that sprint? I did organize my mesh network, and I also wrote a little bit in my fan fiction. Nothing I can share line-wise because it's just very spoiler-heavy dialogue for anyone who hasn't seen Agatha all along. So I don't want to do that. And yes, Katie is away witnessing the announcement of the new pope. As Sailor knew, not just a pope, but the new pope. And I'm sure she wouldn't mind if we just continued while she's, on a little side quest of hers. The timer did stop, indeed, and I don't know how long she'll be gone, so I'm just gonna continue without her. Let's see. When a 30-minute sprint turns into an hour sprint, yeah. We did lose a Katie, indeed. Whenever I'm on my laptop, I feel the stream ending without me realizing it. We would tell you, Wendy. Well, I would tell you. I can't speak for everyone, but if anyone's curious, we had about 5 minutes left, 20 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. Jessica sprinted and finished chapter 25 and now on the epilogue. So thanks for that. Thank the Vatican, I guess. Well, I finished the last source for the results section of my paper and have moved on to looking at haircuts. Ooh, what are you getting? I'm contemplating getting the Jensen Ackles mullet, but I'm on the fence. I'm slowly falling off the fence, but I'm still on it. And I have a horror appointment on the 5th, so that's very exciting. They're actually going to announce it. I thought you guys were joking. I thought you were saying that one of the troublemakers is going to be the new pope. We all know it would be great because she's the only one with a mindset, to pull off a conclave stunt. And us others don't. I got a scene revise and some organization of the project, says Wendy. 735 words for that sprint, and also went to see the new pope. Oh. So 30 plus 15. I'm tracking time. Lol. I guess I am not tracking time, but someone said it was 5 minutes left on the. Let's see. Jessica said at 6:38, so at the 38-minute mark. If anyone's curious, we have about 5 minutes left, and we just ended 2 minutes ago. So whatever that adds up to you, Wendy. I'm not sure yet. I'm doing my first major foray into masculine hairstyles. Ooh, what is the masculine hairstyle? Which could be, Jensen Ackles' mullet cut. Feels very masculine to me. You're welcome, Wendy. I live forever, eternally indebted to you, as we all know. I don't think Katie can pull another timer because she is not here. But I kind of want to get back into writing, which is crazy enough. Oh, well, actually, I want to get back into revisions. I'm thinking about making a little revisions blog, mostly for me, because I just think it could be fun to have like that documented, document the revision process. Because I feel like in terms of drafting, I learned a lot of lessons, but in terms of editing, I have yet to learn anything. So, it would be fun to have something to look back at in 5 years and be like, oh my God, remember how little you knew. Or more positively, remember how far you come, which I guess is the spin, if you want to spin it. So that's something I've been thinking about. I'm working on a little script, and, I thought it would also be fun to share a few stats and, just a little background for the project. I think that could be fun and also very helpful for future me, which is, got to look out for future me. That goes for all of us. We got to look out for the future us. Sailor says, I have yet another work meeting that could easily be an email, so I'll see you on the flip side. I'll see you on the flip side, Sailor. You go crush the man, whatever you do in your job. I don't actually know what you do for a living, and you don't have to tell me, but, go Go slay another day. Didn't like that. Anyway, we lost to Katie. She's not lost to us. She has just not been found yet. But I for sure know where I put her. Oh, why does it always go back to this big one? There you go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Good luck, babe. For sure. I'm back from putting baby to nap, and I'm back from putting Katie to nap. I don't think I can abide a mullet. I hate having hair on my neck like that. I think it'll something short on the side and a bit longer on top. So a mullet? I'm kidding. I've never had a mullet, so I can't know if I would like that or not. We know where we left her, but sadly that's not here. Yeah, sadly that's not here. We left her in the Vatican. But yeah, I mean, I've had neck length hair my entire life, so I'm not that bothered by it. My only concern is, the end result and my barber skill, or not my barber skill, my stylist skill. Because my stylist dumped me. Not dumped me, she quit. So I guess she dumped all her clients. And then I had to pick a new stylist at the same salon. And I've never tried her. I tried one, an intern. Shit. Absolutely decimated my hairline. So, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm going to learn how to cut my own hair. Turns out I don't have the patience for that. So I went back again and I'm like, I want to book an appointment, but not with her. Luckily, they were otherwise preoccupied for a time, so they can't take new clients. So I'm like, oh no, how unfortunate. I guess I will settle over a new one. And she has great hair, so I'm very hopeful. But then also, again, does she do her own hair, or does someone else at the salon does someone else at the salon do her hair? Because maybe I want that person. But then I'm also not very precious about it. I'm mostly just like, it's hair, it grows out again. I've had every color of the rainbow on my hair. Well, not every color, but a good portion of a rainbow on my head. I had a billion different cuts. I've had it long, I've had it short, I shaved it all off. So I'm not precious about my hair, but I think it's very easy to not be precious about your hair if you have hair, or if you have a lot of hair, which I do. So, that's the lesson to think about. And a very long ramble about hair. Well, short at the back too. Yeah. You could have it shorter in the back, maybe lavender. You'd have to look up the Jensen Ackles mullet, but I think you could do it short enough to be off the neck. We could be hair twins, lavender, and wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? You, me, and Jensen Ackles. I guess I'm putting up my own timers now. Nah, I've seen it. Not my vibe. I'm more of an emo. Ooh. I'm trying to think of any emo hairstyles except for the, obvious curtain bangs. The sideways curtain bangs. I had a synth god face where I shaved my sides and had it short on top. And, luckily I'm old enough for there to not be cameras around when that happened. Well, there were cameras around, but they are like physical photographs and not anything uploaded on the internet, luckily. Let's see. Let's find a Malin timer. Where is Malin on the list? H, J, J, K, K, L, 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 M, M. Nestled in between Maiga Vidal and Marta Wrights is Malin Tries. There you go. Let's do a little 30-minute seaside timer. Maybe the conclave will have been commenced. Will have commenced by then. I love the long on top, short everywhere else. Oh yes, a wolf cut. That's hot. A mullet is pretty emo to me. I think a mullet has been gentrified by frat bros. That's my pretty lukewarm take, I think. Share screen, 30 minutes, seaside timer. And I'm going to try not stop this sprint. halfway through. So maybe we'll get an entire sprint. Who's to say? White smoke has been spotted. So yeah, we are going to do a Pope reveal. Wouldn't it be cool if we did like a super drag queen reveal, like an outfit reveal? I don't know. What would be your Pope entry look? Call in. Anyway, 30 minutes on the clock, starting now.
Hello. I'm back.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I did ditch you guys. Sorry. The new Pope is American.
Congratulations? Question mark.
It's very weird. Very odd moment. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know anything about any Pope really, but just felt like something to do, to watch. Took for fucking ever. He is from Chicago. He's 69. Hey. Which I think is funny. Anyway. How did you do during the sprint and the the extra long time I was away?
Did some more writing. I think I have finished writing episode 1. I want to do go through and do a revision before I send it off to Miss Rebecca.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Our deal is to send 1 episode every Sunday.
Okay.
So
You're
I'm
early.
ahead of the
Good for
game.
you.
I'm not going to send it. I'm going to let it stew, and then I'm going to pick it up Sunday, and I'm going to run through it again. Kitty procrastinating so hard that she developed faith. Sure, let's go with that.
Laugh. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's so funny.
So I think I'm going to go through it one more time. It feels a bit short for an actual TV script because it only comes out to about 16 minutes. But it's a fan fiction, so it could be a mini series, like a YouTube short or something. I don't know.
Right. It's not actually getting made, and it takes a longer time to read a script than, or not, maybe not. I don't know.
They say about a minute per page, and I have 16 pages for this episode, so that's 16 minutes.
Yeah, but it probably takes people longer than 16 minutes to read the script because they have to read through the words, whereas visually you're just looking at it.
I mean, yes, but it's double spaced because that's industry standard, and you have space between every dialogue. So it probably doesn't take you more than a minute to read through it either.
I don't know. It's like they say, "The Lord be with you," and with the Chicago Cubs. He's from Chicago. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. And yeah, I watched them announce the name. I didn't watch him come out because I was like, okay, I know who it is. His name's gonna be Pope Leo, which I jokingly sent to Miranda. Is this an Easter egg?
That's cute.
That's because one of my characters is Leo.
I'm very familiar with the material.
And not on page, but in my head, he is canonically Catholic. So
okay,
interesting. Yeah, funny.
Are you gonna write it into your world building?
What, the new Pope? No.
Him sharing the name with the new Pope.
Oh, no. No.
So he's not going to call himself Pope Leo or go dress as a Pope for a costume party or something?
No, I don't think so. No.
There's a fire alarm going off somewhere.
Uh-oh. Like the fire truck is going, or someone else somewhere else, in your building has a fire thing?
No, because we're connected, so it would also go off into my apartment. But
okay,
I'm neighboring a elementary school, and it sounds like it's coming from there.
Oh, it's 7:30. I
don't think arson has a limit. I don't think arson has a bedtime.
I was just saying that because my first thought was, oh, I bet they're doing a drill. But then I was like, no, it's 7, and I missed saying that part.
Okay. No, I mean, they're doing construction on the site right now. They're fixing the entire schoolyard. So it might just be something like that.
Yeah,
it's not just a marching band. There's a big difference between a fire alarm and a marching band. I know.
Yeah, big one. This is why I won't put any Pope jokes in my, and I also don't think that I don't know. I don't want to alienate the Catholics who potentially read my book. Puts a solid timestamp, which this book actually technically this book takes place a year after this current year that we're in, so he'll have already been Pope for a year by the time this book rolls around. So anyway, I had to write to distract myself from the Pope news. Gay says, I don't know, man, American Pope should have only existed in the Young Pope TV series starring Jude Law. That was literally my first thought. Because that TV series was weird, but I also loved it. And to answer your question, Miley, I am not Catholic. I am invested in the drama, but I'm also very intrigued by Catholicism, like as both like a historical religious context, but also like faith-wise, and also just like I'm fascinated by Catholicism truly, and Christianity in general. I am not personally Catholic, and I didn't grow up Catholic, but I am fascinated by it. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. But I love the drama, the aesthetic, the vibe. I like the.
Have you seen that one conclave poster where it's just a sea of red and like that white frock ? I don't know, capelet.
Yeah. What about it? What do you mean?
Yeah, that picture, like it's very aesthetic.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I love the aesthetic. I love the like the deep tradition of it. Like this, like they literally lock fucking cardinals into a room and say, pick somebody to lead us. And until you do, you cannot come out. And also you can't have fucking ravioli because someone could slip you a note into the ravioli or like in the cavity of a chicken. Like this shit's crazy. Like they thought of everything. Like the Catholic Church really popped off with all this weird stuff. But also, you know, have also committed atrocities throughout the ages. The Crusades.
Historically, not that great.
Historically have crusaded, and you know, but they've also done some good. So like it's an interesting moral thing, you know, humans being humans, and also religion is always going to be a hyperfixation fascination of mine. So but that's a lot about me in a very short amount of time. We don't have time to talk about all of that. But yeah.
Yeah, let's unpack that 2.5 hours in.
Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, the deep Lux religious vibe. Yeah. There's just something about it that's like fascinating. Ravioli of mine to God. You and I feel the same about Catholicism and religion in general. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't talk about it very much, but I do consider myself a Christian. We just don't, that's not something we usually tend to talk about a lot on here. But yeah, religion as a organization is interesting. If you want to know a fun fact about Miley, they grew up in a 2-religion household, Islam and Christianity. Oh, that'd be fascinating. That'd be so cool.
I grew up in a non-religious household, so I guess I'm an agnostic.
Really?
Question mark. Yeah.
Despite the fact that Norway is like super Christian based, is it not so much anymore? Or
culturally, I'd say a lot of our traditions are religion based, but they have morphed into a culture and not a religion, if that makes sense.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So we have a lot of rites of passage and stuff like that are like steeped in religiousness. Norway historically has been a Protestant country of the Lithuanian branch ? And you know, when Norway was poor before we found the oil, we were very religious, and you know, religion was very central in our government and in our everyday lives. But I think after the oil and after like the influx of the oil money, we have very much morphed into more like a socioeconomic centered culture. But as I said, a lot of our traditions and our rites of passage are religious based, but they're more tradition than religion at this point, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And when did Norway like find the oil and start to transition that way?
Oh God. We were given a little stretch of sea land by Denmark sometime after the union was dissolved, because we've been in union with Denmark. Denmark has controlled Norway for hundreds ? Of years, and also we've been under Swedish rule. I'd say definitely 19th century, 20th century, 1950s, 40s, 60s. Okay. When was oil discovered in Norway? I should probably know these things, ? August 21st, 1969. Ooh.
There you go.
We found oil in a little patch of seawater given to us by Denmark as a little parting gift, or as like, I'm sorry for the whole union thing.
Sorry for being a dick.
Yes, so without that gift, we would not have been the rich country we are today.
Yeah, wow, that's cool. I never knew that. And I know you've talked about how like culturally there's a lot of Christianity still, so I just assumed that was still a thing, maybe even if you yourself are not Christian.
I mean, yeah. My grandkids, nope. They're not my grandkids. My nibblings are all, well, some of them are baptized in the church, and some of them are baptized in like the name of the government, so to speak. You can do like a little rite of passage through the Human Ethics Society. But I'm Christian. I went to a confirmation, not because I was religious, but because everyone in my class did it, and I don't think a single person in my class, bar like 95% of the people in my class, were doing it because we were all doing it, and not necessarily because they were confirming their faith in God, which is like the usual historical background of a confirmation.
Right.
So yeah, and a lot of people still get married in churches and stuff.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a religious ceremony, but like a cultural ceremony.
Mm.
And we've had the separation of state and church that happened when I was a teen. So
interesting. That's so fascinating. Oh, like
and that's some background on Norwegia.
Norwegia. I love it. I always love to learn more about, especially religious place, like how religion affects different places. It's one of my special interests. Miley says, so I also consider myself religious, but specifics of my beliefs are muddy and very offensive to a lot of people. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I'd say I'm non-practicing, but I do sometimes go to church just to feel comfort. I don't know, man. That was like a place to feel safe as a kid, and I agree with you. Yeah. I think a lot of people have that experience. Yeah. It's fascinating. Jessica's an atheist, and I find most religions curious. I feel it also helps me write books about bad religions or gods or whatnot, which I think Jessica mentioned somewhere up here. Given the fact that I just wrote about a book about a Catholic priest being a bad guy, I was a little invested. A little.
I will say though, Hugh McGregor as a member of the church being a villain, I think that
shifted something in me. The amount that I want to watch the fucking Da Vinci Code, is that the one, or is it
I thought it was Angels and Demons.
It's Angels and Demons, yeah, the second one. The amount that I want to watch that movie right now is like so strong. I'm just like, ooh, I need to. Also, sorry, spoilers for Angels and Demons.
It's more than 10 years for sure.
It's true. But like, you're not really, yeah. Anyway, Saleh since the teeter between deconstructed evangelical polytheist as agnostic as a Christian could get. I like history and faith as a concept, but the rules, yeah. Lavender grew up in a Baptist household, but when my church started speaking out against gay marriage when I was 12, some wheels started turning, and I've shifted agnostic, pretty much anti-Christian church, which is fair. I barely remember church as a kid, but as an adult, it just ended up being a place my labor was exploited, while I, as a person, was mostly ignored. Yeah, I think that's generally a lot of people's experience of church and stuff, and it's one of the reasons why I love watching Reads with Rachel videos, especially when she talks a lot about her experience in the evangelical church and the cult that she was basically a part of. It's fascinating to, what I believe and what I understand in my own faith is so different than what other people act out, and what other people act out in the name of what I believe is so sickening to me sometimes. I seriously lucked out and was raised in a small traditional church that was genuinely focused on love and Jesus' teachings. My youth teacher was a history professor who always taught us context. Yeah, that's the way to go. I love that. I miss the craziness of the mega churches. Yeah. There's a gay couple that did all the music, so I just grew up with it being normal. Oh, that's the way I wish everyone could experience it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my not takeaways, but one of my philosophies around, because I'm not a religious person, as I just said, and no one in my family really is religious. We don't attend church, and it's the whole cultural aspect and not the religious aspect of it all for us. But I'm also Do I know if God exists? Absolutely not. But if enough people believe something, does it not become true? If enough people lead their lives, as if something was true, does that not just make it true? Question mark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's very much that. But I do agree. Like one of my, I don't know, it's not a pet peeve. It's just outright, religion. People want to be religious, and people who are religious, you be religious, but don't make me be religious. Basically, like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, don't limit my life because you believe something. Basically, is what I feel. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a very deep conversation for a
Yeah.
random rogue.
Sorry for 2 p.m. on a Thursday. Yeah, I think it's harder. It's hard. I can see both sides. I can see, and for me, I always wish to embody what, I don't think I am a good person because I am a Christian, but I think being a Christian and trying to live by what I see in the Bible from Jesus helps me be a better person. Like, I don't think I'm not doing this because it's like, oh, that's what Jesus wanted me to do. And I think that's what a lot of Christians tend to do. And it's like, I don't know. And then I get so much peace from my faith personally. So there is like a part of me that understands, the people who want to evangelize to the greater public of like, the good ones, at least the people who are genuinely doing this because they think other people will find peace in it. Like, I get that part of it of like, yeah, I do want people to, feel the same peace that I feel from being religious, but I also understand that so many people have trauma related to it because they were treated poorly by the same people who said they wanted to treat them well. And I get that. It's hard. It's a hard conversation and a hard thing to manage. And that's why I try to embody being, a good person, trying to be that, because that's what I believe is good for the world, whether I'm Christian or not, whether someone calls me a Christian or not, whether, sometimes, I look at, sorry, I'm going off on a tirade. Anyway, not a tirade, but, I look at Christians and some of it feels so performative of like, you are just virtue signaling that you're, to use a buzzword, that you're a Christian by like trying to evangelize people. And that's not really what I think the point is personally. So anyway, that's my soapbox. Cause yeah, like religion is a very personal journey, not a mandate to conform to the world. And like, yeah, I just think that's why I personally am just so disgusted with America, because I'm just like, I'm of the opinion with Miley. In my mind, Jesus would be a communist and disgusted with the church trademark. Like, I think he would be very disgusted with, I think like in America specifically, if Jesus was in America today, they would MAGA would crucify him. Like, it is just so frustrating that there's a lot of people in my life who think they're Christians and then they hold these beliefs. And I'm like, you are just missing the fucking point. But it's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay for now. We're just two idiots on the internet.
It's happy for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I absolutely 100% agree with you, and with Miley. Like religion, is a personal journey, and if you find solace and company with your faith, then 10 out of 10. But and also if you want to tell other people about your faith, 10 out of 10. But when you start making laws and demands and like limit other people because they don't believe the same thing you believe, I don't know. It's kind of an ick, to use a buzzword.
Because so much of like from what I can see on kind of this outside level is a lot of what they're literally using the thing that brings me peace from like, because, I'm still a woman, I'm still a queer woman living in America. So there's so little that can bring me peace, Granted, I'm very privileged because I'm white. I have a job. I live with my parents, like whatever. There's still some certain oppressions, but I see the church that should be a safe haven for so many people and used to be the true core of Jesus Christ was to be a safe haven for the marginalized, for the oppressed. And they are literally taking those teachings and shackling people and not giving people the peace that they deserve. And it makes me so angry. It makes me so mad because I'm like, oh, you're ruining it. You're ruining it.
You ruin everything.
And they would probably tell me that I'm ruining it by, being the progressive that I am, like, but Yeah, it's
I mean, it's not a progressive competition. All you need to do in life is to be a decent person. Like that's literally
yeah,
all you need to do. It's so easy, yet so many people fall short,
so many
I feel like.
I know. Treat people the way you'd want to be treated. And it's the simplest golden rule, and yet so many don't follow it. Um, I'd love to have an in-depth conversation about you, with you, not about me, with you. These things we have
I'd
a lot
love to
of-
have an in-depth conversation about Katie too. Call me up, Miley. I got some dirt.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, Jesus turning over tables in the temple is my favorite Jesus. Yep. You know, people are like,
He would turn some tables. In
he would
today's
turn some
society.
tables. He would be in the protests, you know? Because a lot of like I was watching a video a couple weeks ago now where Palm Sunday was essentially a protest because, you know, for a lot of historical context, and like we just have lost that over time. So a lot of the, you know, reclaiming some of the context of what happened is, yeah, it's interesting. Gay says they think they'll get a good grade in Christianity if they just gang up on people, which is crazy. Yeah. Yep. You move. Thank you. Yep. Look at us. I think a lot of American Christians, especially, don't get that there are the cultural standard, which is why evangelicals went the hell of me. Like, yeah, I know about Christianity. We all do. There's been a massive tool for colonialism. That is also true. Yep. It's the, you know, using it to control people that is the problem.
Is there any etymologists in the chat with us? Because I'm wondering, colonialism and colon, do they have the same origin? Colin.
I don't know. Because the fundamentalists depend on being repressed. Without that, they don't know how to be. Yep. Jesus did not set out to create a religion. He was speaking against the religious institution of the day and how they bastardize God for personal gain, which is exactly what's happening now. Oh my God, history repeats itself. And I don't like telling kids they're inherently sinful and can only be redeemed through God. Yep. Period. What happened to the most important commandment being love thy neighbor? Yep. Jesus was woke, and I mean, even heard them even say so. Colonialism is from colony.
Is colon from colony? I'm going to do some research in the next print.
Yeah, I'll look on it. I have problems with the very bones of Christianity and most religions, at least the major world ones. Yeah. Agree with you both. I'm a Christian, but I don't feel the need to project my beliefs and things on other people, so I get used to. Yeah. Yeah. Even the Bible is a cherry-picked collection of Christian literature that minimizes the canon, but from thousands of writings by people of all backgrounds and relations to Jesus. Yep. Took away the women.
Boo. Potato.
Recently, I somehow got a Mormon on my doorstep, and I was like, hey, man, I won't go Mormon. Have fun. And close the door. Most unexpected exchange with them so far, TBH. Yeah. Yeah, the Mormons are something else. I don't know what's going on over there. I'll be for real. All right. Should we do some prints?
I guess? Question mark.
I guess.
Should we do like, you know, religious debate program instead?
Yeah, should we just shitty chat about religion for a little more while? No, we should do a sprint. I need to finish this chapter because guys, the time is running out. I have 2 hours and 5 minutes. Catholicism is colonialized Christianity because that's what it became after it was adopted by the Romans. It's interesting to one of the things that I always love. Let's have a conclave.
I want to have a conclave.
Lock the door tight. Yeah, is that a lot of that Christianity tended to use a lot of or has a lot of pagan traditions, you know, woven into it because that's how everything got
a lot of Norwegian traditions are basically pillaged. A lot of Norwegian Christian church traditions are pillaged pagan traditions from when we believed in the Norse gods.
There you go. Which is why I don't feel bad about using pagan traditions in my own practice of faith because it's all intertwined. Oh my God, Jessica's almost so close. Oh my God, you're gonna finish. You're gonna do it.
So stinking close.
Oh, here you go. Colonialism is etymological rooted in the word colonist, which is used to describe tenant farmers in the Roman Empire, according to Wiki.
Thank you, Keiko.
Okay. if the Mormons are right and Jesus comes to Missouri, then I will host the road trip. I'm gonna hold you to that, Miley. But yes, okay, let's do it. Should we do a 30? Should we do a little 30?
We can do a 30, yes.
30. Let me put up let's do the cocktail timer, since we never got the satisfying end of the cocktail timer, unless you use the cocktail timer.
No, I use the splash timer, seaside timer.
Slay. All right, ready to get our brains tingled? Yeah, 30 minutes. Good luck. Press stop religion. Right. That's the end of the sprint. How did you do?
I wrote some words in my fan fiction. I
How's it going?
continued on episode 2 now, and I am 8 pages in.
Look at you go.
Buzzing through it.
Sorry.
You
good? Yeah. Sorry. I just was pulling up the next timer and it was very loud in my ears and I was like, oh!
And a line, is that what you want?
Yes, share a line. I was gonna ask. I was like, are we gonna share a line?
Again, this is dialogue. And it's gonna be nothing unless you know. But the girls that get it will get it. It takes centuries to build something real, but only one lease cycle to erase it. She deserved better.
Yeah.
And besides, I hate smoothies.
Ooh. Interesting. Very curious.
The girls that get it, get it.
If they get it, they get it.
Girls that goint.
And that's okay too. For that sprint, I wrote, and I am over 1,000 words for the day. I'm at 1,151, which means I've also hit 90,000 words in the manuscript.
Wow, you have now surpassed me.
I am, yes, 90,152, which is insane. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's
you
crazy.
started like, what, 3 days ago? Good job.
Yeah, 3 days ago. Just been going nonstop. It feels like 3 days ago. Couldn't tell you time, energy, time, place, whatever, like what's going on. I have no idea. Yeah, and let's see. Is there a line that's not too spoilery? We're having the emotional high right now. Here we go. We'll just do a little one. Octavia's hand hovers over the lens as she stares into it. What even is there to say? Her mind is so blissfully blank. So she simply writes, Grazie mille Roma, with a heart and her signature.
Cute. Grazie mille.
Grazie mille Roma. Not gonna tell you why, but if you know tennis, you know what just happened. But yeah, so the rest of it's it's interesting. We'll see. Got this emotional high, and then we're gonna end the chapter on an emotional low.
Which is the way to do it. You want a turning point in your scene?
That's what's gonna happen in this scene soon-ish. I don't know how long. I'm like so tired. I'm like, I should put more here and like flesh it out more, but part of me is like, I said what I needed to say.
I mean, for first draft, that's all you need.
Yeah. So it's gonna be the second half of the scene that we'll go into, and I don't actually know how I'm gonna write this, but we'll find out.
With words, probably. I don't know.
Maybe if we're lucky.
I should be so lucky.
Gaze got 1.4 words. Nope. 1.4k words, and so far in chapter 2. So I do believe we'll be getting the first 3 to 4k chapter in Harvest Heart. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Are you posting this to AO3, Grace? Nope. Again, not Grace.
Assigned Grace by Stieg.
Assigned Grace by Stieg. Is this going on AO3 Gaze? Can one behold it with their cerulean orbs if one would be interested?
I mean, I can send you the link.
Oh, it is already.
It is. The chapter 1's been posted.
I can just search the title then, I guess.
Yeah, it's Harvest Heart by like fake username here.
I love that.
I know, it's like that's funny. Wendy.
My username is All the Evil Gaze, and I think that's funny.
Oh, that works. That's funny. I'm not going to say what mine is.
You don't have to, because you've been new.
I have a new one.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
We move. Yeah.
Ooh, I love it when there's like, this work could have adult content.
I know. I'm like, yes, show it to me.
I'm
Give
like,
it to me,
okay.
baby. Yes. I know the fucking tags are so good. The tags are so funny to me. Lavender started taking notes for the discussion portion of my paper. I also took some allergy meds because I'm dying. So we'll find out whether that was a good choice. I hope it was.
Sorry, I read the tags.
They fantastic.
Lol.
When I finish it, I know, babe, and I shan't share it. We love a username. Mine's a complete mystery.
Some complete mystery.
Some complete mystery. I hope. And then we have some lines. So we're going to do gaze first. This does not concern them. His demeanor shifts ever so slightly, and I swear I can see the shadows lengthening around him as he speaks, though they just as quickly retreat into their usual positions. Only you, Hecate Goodwin. The way he says my name holds power, holds me in place like he's dug nails into my feet, and I'm none the wiser. But I relent. I don't know who you are. I'm not sure I trust you on your word alone. He takes another sip, as though to hide his expression, but I see a smile or a snarl curl atop his lips before the cup obscures it. When I see his lips again, they're fully healed, and a pinker shade than expected. Valid point. What do you want to know? I swear to answer 5 questions truthfully. In order. 5 questions in order, or you leave my house immediately. I have forgotten about the storm, but the crackling electricity is still heavy in the night air. I am not a fool. I hope not. Though if you were, I'd forgive you for your power alone. Oh, spicy. Oh.
Zizzle.
Yeah. Here's a line from Wendy. Before Emil, there'd been Matthias. Before Matthias, Hans. Then Seb, Robbie. Men who, each time, had started out with the promise, only to forget she existed as the person, the moment. Nope, I read that so bad. Men who, each time, had started out with promise, only to forget she existed as a person the moment they had access to her body. Ooh, Wendy coming in hot with the too real, babe, too real.
You read to escape, Wendy.
But also I love it. Keep going. Jessica got 421. I had to do some research in my own other book, so that's funny. I love when that happens. Me all the time. I think I've said this before, but and I tweeted about this on Threads, or threaded about it, whatever the fuck you call it. I literally went to
You
Google.
stitched it on Threads?
Yeah, I sewed it up. I literally went and Googled what days are the Connolly Cup, a completely fictional tournament that I made up.
Did you get your answer? Did you get access to a story bibble?
I did not. I literally had to go and refer to the text.
Oh, not the text, the scripture.
The text. The scripture, because I went and I had to go, and I don't actually have dates officially in here for anything, but like you kind of know the vibe if you know when the tournaments are. And so I had mentioned that it was between 2 tournaments, and I was like, okay, it's this week. So had to refer to the text. I could not Google. Being looking at Hecate's room house overview, so I don't fuck something up. That's funny. Hi, Grape Davisha. Gaze. Don't worry, the escapism comes later. Lol, this entire story exists for 2 people to have absolutely impossibly good sex with each other. It's my favorite kind of book. How did you know?
As they should. As is the right. I believe women are entitled to have impossibly good sex.
I also believe. Feminist king over here. No lobotomy. Women should have no lobotomies and great sex.
It's all performative.
Yeah. Virtuing. Here's the thing, guys. I could probably draw you what Hecate's cottage looks like, because I've been in the inspiration of the cottage. So also you could ask Wallace, because I think Wallace may have a floor. Like, she's clearly the person to ask, but if you don't want to watch, ask. Don't want to watch. If you don't want to ask,
You don't want to watch Wallace.
You don't want to watch Wallace. Do it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll do it. Amen. Or should I say a woman?
A woman to that, Wendy.
Comment of the stream right here, Wendy. Comment of the stream. Took us 3.5 hours, but it's comment of the stream. Can you draw?
Can you draw? Shivering in Antissa.
Welcome back, Froggy. I hope you had a good time in your evening. I don't know what that sentence was, but
I hope you had a good time in your evening.
you had a good time in your evening. I was trying to make it. My brain was trying to come up with a joke of like, don't get in the hot pot, but that's like stupid.
Oh.
Can you draw? I'm shocked. I don't know if I can draw. She's a big feminist. As evidenced by him taking over the stream earlier. From who? A woman. He kicked Katie out under the guise of papal conclave results just so we could have the spotlight.
Dang, Miley.
No.
You gotta go. You know too much.
You know too much. She's spiritually in your head with you. I can't, but I can try. It's not that difficult, surely. Like I'm just giving you a floor plan, right? I'm not drawing the whole thing.
It's just squares and shapes. I guess
Right?
squares and shape too. It's just shapes and shapes.
And during Black Month, Shapeable. Oh, yes, into relations.
That is just spin facts, though.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's great. Oh my goodness. I think we need to do a sprint. I need to get this chapter done. We are rapidly approaching my deadline.
I think I'm gonna skedaddle.
Okay, are you going to bed?
I am going to read first, but then I'm going to bed. It's approaching techno free
Your
hour.
bedtime. Yeah, that's true. Well, thank you for being here and thank you for taking over me while I was looking at the papal conclave results. I appreciate it a lot.
Thank you for allowing me to, step up and do a woman's job.
Yeah, you do it well.
Better, maybe, even some would say. Men in the chat, am I right?
Men in the chat. Men in the chat. There's a single man in the chat.
We did.
Oh, he runs from accountability.
Yeah, we did. I forget why, but we're looking at the stats for like our channel for some reason. Or we're looking at watch hours is what we're trying to find.
Yeah.
And we got the demographics, and there's 98% women and 2% men watching the channel.
I think that man has arrived. We have that one man.
To, I bequeath you my torch. Go on and keep the patriarchy afloat, please, kid.
Even problematic gay men need to sleep, I guess.
Yeah. With the two men. I don't know, it's kidding me.
It's kitten Steve, that's it.
Cody was here last night.
That's true. We have Cody. I think that's it.
That's like 3 men out of our 400 something. Is that 1%? I don't know math. Wallace, call it.
Don't ask me. I think that's less than 1%.
Well, it's 400 people, then four people
men.
would be 1%.
Yeah, so 4 men.
So 8 men are technically 8.5 men.
8.5 men. Yeah, Michael, there it is. There's no.
That's 4 men. Name a single man.
Name a man.
Any man.
Hit him with your car.
Wallace.
Oh, Kitten Steeg. Sounds like Kitten Steeg. That's what I heard.
Purr.
Meow. 8.5 men. The normal community. Tag yourself. Who's the half?
I'm gonna go. Anyway,
Okay.
and you get your
Have a
work
lovely
done. I will be
sleep.
checking in
Thank
9 o'clock. Now, when are you leaving for your crash?
It'll be 10 o'clock your time.
Okay. And
Is
when
when
are
it
you
starts.
leaving for the interview?
3, so about half hour before, so 9:30, 9:45. So
Okay.
your
Bye,
turn.
friends. Bye, women of the world.
Bye, woman of the world. Illy.
Illy. Oh, sorry, that was cringe.
English.
English. There you go.
There
Look,
it
I'm
is.
cool.
Beautiful. Oh, you're so cool. You're so cool. Cool heart hand. You book completing author. You. Yep. Yep. Love this. By women and Kit. Yeah. So, all right, we're back doing work, y'all. And I promise I'm not leaving this time. You're gonna get a full 30 minutes from me, but we're gonna do the plane noise. Good luck. right. That was the end of our sprint. I can remove it. Ooh. There we go. Yeah. So that sprint was, sorry, just making sure that I was unmuted. It was a hair sprint, because if you notice, my hair was a little bit much. We've tamed her a little bit. We put some heat on her. She's still, my normal vibes. And we also got changed. We're wearing a different shirt. I put on a necklace, just to get some rings on, because we are 45 minutes from my podcast interview. So fine. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We really are fine. Honestly. This is the least nervous I felt, I think, in a while. Like, I've been stressing out about this for like so many other days, and like, just, yeah, it coming around now is crazy. So yeah, I was a get ready sprint, but I did finish the like half scene that was in this chapter. This chapter I've broken up into 2 scenes, still the same POV. And so yeah, I finished the first half. I'm not going to be able to get the rest of this chapter done, which I think I just have to, it's okay. I recounted, and technically, even if I don't get the chapter done today, which I don't know, I feel like maybe I'll be fine to work. I probably won't go live again because I'll be probably drained, but I think I could probably get this chapter done later or tonight after a break. But even if I don't, I'm still a chapter ahead, because I had built in the fact that I didn't think I was gonna be able to work on Saturday, because we were going to see family and we're not anymore. So I have Saturday now free to do work. So even if, I don't get this chapter done, it's not the end of the world. We're fine. We're good. It's okay. Yeah, I'm just like, okay, we're fine. I don't think I can focus anymore on this, especially because like, this is an important scene. And not that the scenes before weren't important, but they were more, this is like a very specific pinch point moment that I'm like, God, I don't know how they'll react. And I don't think I'll know until I get in there, but we'll see. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a little bit stressed about the chapter not being done, but I just have to keep telling myself, I built in this moment. So we're good. Let's see. Y'all are doing work out there. I'm gonna play mobile games. What mobile games are you playing? Oh, you re-downloaded Crossy Road? Oh, Crossy Road made me so mad. Oh my God. Crossy Road pissed me off all the time. Could not do it. Thank you, Wendy. It's gonna be okay. Like, I just keep reminding myself, I get to yap about some of my favorite things in the entire world, which is tennis and my book. Backhanded Compliments comes out June 10th, 2025. God, I can't wait until the day that, well, I'm going to be holding this up and talking about this book out now. Backhanded Compliments out now. Buy it where all your books are. That's what it's going to be. Yeah. All this Pope stuff has me itching to rewatch Warrior Nun. Watching that Pope drama was less scary. Oh my God, wait. I actually kind of do also want to watch Warrior Nun. Warrior Nun, Angels and Demons. Maybe that's what my reward for this afternoon will be for finishing my interview. Yeah. Lavender got lunch, but that's really it. Another scene revised. Nice job, Wendy. 488 for that sprint. Yes, Jessica. And I only have 1,500 words left. So excited. Oh my God. Maybe I'll finish on stream later tonight and give others time. Yes. If you do, definitely post it and tag the pop-up on Discord. Because I want to be there in stream, in chat, if you are going to finish on stream. That's so crazy. It's so cool. Thank you. Yep. It's my life now. Yeah, until I can hold up 2 books. Backhanded Compliments and insert book 2 title that eventually I will have, hopefully, here. August 26th, 2026. Yeah. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I just have to like hold my book. Cradle her in my arms. Yeah. We've been going for about 4 hours. We're about 45 minutes or 40 minutes. Oh my God. I just need someone to like tell my nervous system to shut the fuck up. It's fine. You're not being shot. You're literally doing something you love with the thing that you love. It's okay. Yeah. This was a fun time. Thank you all so much for being here. I did get let me tell you, I got 1,208 words, which is not the best that I've ever gotten in a 4-hour stream. But as we know, I am a night writer, and being a night writer means that it's harder for me to write words. But I did hit 90,000 words in this manuscript, which is crazy. We're like roughly 20K, maybe less than that for the final book, for the final bits and pieces. Hold an ice cube in your hand. That's supposed to help. Hey, I'll take anything. I do have to go down and get a water because maybe it wasn't a good idea to chat for 4 hours. But your book. Oh my God. I want that feeling. I know. One day, print out your book. Oh my God. It'd be so long because this is, I think, 110. This is 110,000 words, roughly, probably 112. It's hard to tell because in my, I don't think it tells you in PDFs. But on my mostly final Word doc, it's about 115. So I think there's also like comments and stuff on it, and like other, it has like, brackets, text message, to text message, and text message, like things in there. So I think there's a lot of that there that they've obviously has been translated into actual things. So yeah, it's okay, Wendy. I'm gonna cut it down a little bit, but if you want a super thick book, that's like 2 of these. Oh, I don't have another VC sitting next to me. They're over there. Yeah. Oh boy. You're welcome. Amazing work, Jessica. You're so close to the end. You're gonna crush it tonight. We'll see. I wish the best of luck during your interview. This is me telling your nervous system to chill the fuck out. Thank you, Miley. Thank you, friends. I will sure to let you know. Thank you. I feel all of you together with me. I'll let you know afterwards because, like, the thing is that, like, it's gonna be fine. Is the thing, but my nervous system's just stupid. 115. That gives me hope. I only have to cut it down 100 and not 130. That's true. Yeah. Well, it depends on whether you want to trad pub it. This was the version we went out with on sub was 92, I believe. So if you're gonna query, I think getting it close. I think it was 90. No, I think we went out on sub with 98. I think I went out on query with 92. Thank you, friends. Just remember, we are not in your room. Oh, can you tell I didn't pre-read this before I pulled it up on screen? Oh, funny. Nah, I'm probably gonna indie. Okay, so the length you can probably get 115 is roughly what 110 maybe 110 to 115 is roughly what this works out to. But I think you can also go longer in indie, truly. Yeah. Just in my opinion. Yes, Grape. I will tell you more about it. Well, I have a podcast interview with the Gay Tennis Podcast in 48 minutes. Yeah, the lovable sitting on your shoulder, like lovable little lovable gremlin. That's so cute. I just got my Some Deep Mystery. I got my Stew. I got my Miley. Got my Jessica. Got my troublemakers. My whole trouble troop there. Okay. I'm gonna go because I'm waffling because I'm nervous and it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. It's cool. Fine. Okay. See you guys later. See you guys probably tomorrow for more writing of this fucking book so we can finish this book. Okay. See you guys later. Bye.